Hello, anyone. Anyone who's here. We have a guitar. Okay. Our challenge tonight. Sexy, how are you? Great to see you here. Thanks for coming. We're going to try and write a song on the fly. Is our mission for tonight. Sexy, you're a champion. Thank you so much for being here. Don't know what the song could be about. It might be about fishing. It might not be about fishing. But a song about fishing is what I'm thinking. Well, let's try something. Does my hunting make you insecure? Does my fishing leave you all alone? Baby, please feel secure. Maybe, baby, you can drive the drone. We're going fishing in the wild outdoors, hundreds of yards from the shore. Whatever bait we've got in our stores. Expecting big fish and more. Well, sorry. Will you love me, baby, when the fish say maybe? And have a good time tonight. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a good time tonight. Nobody knows what happened. Nobody cares what they said. Do you really think it really matters? If we're talking about the dead. Whoa, come on, baby. Whoa, come on, baby. Okay. Sexy, thanks so much for being here. I'm not letting you down. I'm going to try and make it better. I'm sorry about how bad I am. I don't know what we're going to sing, but we're going to sing something. We just sort of made a song just then, just off the top of our heads, which was amazing. They call him the Matador. He settles all the scores. Maybe not. I may not want to do that song. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Do you know what the time is when that doesn't work? Oh well, we'll start again. I'm going to leave the Matador alone. I Got You was done just recently. That's a recent release on the GRB Aquatics channel. Check that out if you can. What else is there here we haven't had yet? I probably won't be able to do this, but we'll try. Smoked a pack of cigarettes before midday. Coughed up a lung around 1. And I can't sing a thing. Let's start again. Smoked a pack of cigarettes before midday. Coughed up a lung around 1. And I can't see a thing through my eyes that sting. I can't remember having so much fun. Well, I never had so much fun. Oh, that would be so good if I had that. But sorry, everybody. Yeah, live television. Sorry, don't have that one ready yet. Oh, here's a really sad and miserable song for everybody. Don't know if it'll work. We'll see. Got a bodgy guitar tuning going on. Sorry. Sexy, thanks for being here. You're a champion. And yeah, I'm going anyway. I don't care. My name is Joe Roberts. I work for the state. I'm a sergeant out of Perryville Barracks, number 8. Always done an honest job. As honest as I could. I got a brother named Frankie. Frankie ain't no good. But ever since we was young kids, been the same old thing. Get a call on a shortwave. Frankie's in trouble. If it was any other man, put him straight away. When it's your brother, times you look the other way. Yeah, me and Frankie laughing and drinking. Nothing feels better than blood on blood. Taking turns dancing with Maria as the band played Night of the Johnstown Flood. I catch him when he's straying, like any brother would. Man turns his back on his family, he just ain't no good. Frankie went in the army back in 1965. I got a farm deferment, settled down for Maria as my wife. And when prices kept on dropping till it was like we was being robbed, Frankie came home in 68. And me, I took this job. Yeah, we're laughing and drinking. Nothing feels better than blood on blood. Taking turns dancing with Maria as the band played Night of the Johnstown Flood. I catch him when he's straying, teach him how to walk that line. Man turns his back on his family, he just ain't no friend of mine. Laughing and drinking, nothing feels better than blood on blood. Taking turns dancing with Maria as the band played Night of the Johnstown Flood. I catch him when he's straying, teach him how to walk that line. Man turns his back on his family, just ain't no friend of mine. G'day, Ian. Paddy, so good to see you. Sorry, I was a bit involved in another Bodgy song there. I'm sorry about that. But I'm here with you now. See you in the chat. Thank you for being here. Fish on. Cheers, mate. Thanks for being here. I don't know if you enjoyed that. Sorry about that. That's a roughie. I don't know that song at all. I'm running off a book. Of course, I'm not that good, but I try. Oh, here's an interesting one. You're all dressed in blue. Oh, here we go. I might know this a little bit. It's a Saturday night. You're all dressed up in blue. I've been watching a while, baby, you've been watching me too. So somebody ran out, left somebody's heart in a mess. If you're looking for love, honey, I'm tougher than the rest. Some girls, they want a handsome dad or some good-looking Joe. On their arms, some girls like sweet-talking Romeo. Around here, baby, I learned you get what you can get. Sure rough enough for love, honey, I'm tougher than the rest. The road is dark, and it's a thin, thin line. But I want you to know I'll walk it for you anytime. Maybe you're the boyfriends couldn't pass the test, but you're rough and ready for love, honey, I'm tougher than the rest. The road is dark, and it's a thin, thin line. But I want you to know I'll walk it for you friends. Couldn't pass the test. If you're rough and ready for love, well, honey, I'm tougher than the rest. Holy moly, sorry everybody, all who's joined while I was singing that song. Sorry, I was concentrating, and sorry about the quality. It's not great. I'm not great, but we can try. I don't know what songs you might want to hear, or what songs I can play at this moment. I'm just knocking out a little session of songs while there was nothing happening. I don't know if there is something happening. Please let me know and I'll stop. Sitting on the windowsill, blowing my horn. Nobody's up except the moon and me, and a lazy old tomcat on a midnight spree. All that he left me was a melody. Rosie, why do you remain? Rosie, how can I persuade Rosie? The moon's all up, full and big, apricot tips in an indigo sky. I begin loving you, Rosie, since the day I was born. I love you, Rosie, till the day I die. Rosie, how do you evade? Rosie, how can I persuade? Rosie, please. Well, I'm sitting on the windowsill, blowing my horn. Nobody's up except the moon and me, and a lazy old tomcat on a midnight spree. Well, all that he left me was a melody. Rosie, why do you evade? Rosie, how can I persuade? Rosie, Rosie, please. Okay. Again, thank you everyone for being here. Patty, great to see you. Jeffrey Watts, how you going, mate? It's all going well. Craig Broderick. Well, it's a grand old flag. It's a high-flying flag. It's the emblem for me and for you. It's the emblem of the team we love, the team of the red and the blue. Well, every heart beats true for the red and the blue as we sing this song for you. And all acquaintance be forgot. Keep your eye on the red and the blue. Every heart for the... There we go. Go the Demons! Woohoo! Good to see you, Craig. Okay. Sorry, everybody, if I am offending anyone in any way, but I'm just going to move on to another song and just play a song. If I'm not stealing too many people from anywhere else, so I don't know who's playing at the moment. There was no one on, so I just came on and thought I'll have a go because I'm feeling all right, which is strange. So many songs that I just don't know how to play. Oh, what should I play? What should I play? What shouldn't I play? Should I play? Oh, that one could be tricky. Can I play that? My love's a baby. Daddy loves you too. The seas may look warm to you, babe. The skies may look blue. Ooh, babe. Baby blue. Ooh, babe. If I should go skating on thin ice of modern life, dragging behind you the silent reproach of a million tear-stained eyes. Don't be surprised when a crack in the ice appears under your feet. You slip out of your depth and out of your mind, with your fear flowing out behind you as you claw the thin ice. Dr. Black, thanks for being here, man. Sorry if I've left it a bit late for the response there, but I've been concentrating on the book as I played the songs. I'm sorry. Oh well, this one could go anyway. Well, so someone told me yesterday oh, when you throw your love away, you act as if you just don't care. And you look as if you're going somewhere. But I just can't convince myself. Well, I couldn't live with no one else. And I can only play that part. Sit and nurse my broken heart. So lonely, so lonely, so lonely, so lonely, so lonely, so lonely, so lonely. Now no one's knocked upon my door. For 1,000 years or more. All made up and nowhere to go. Welcome to this one-man show. Just take a seat, they're always free. Well, no surprise, no mystery. In this theater that I call my soul, I always play the starring role. So lonely, Just take a seat. You know they're always free. No surprise, no mystery. In this theater that I call my soul, I always play starring role. So lonely, so lonely, so lonely, so lonely, so lonely, so lonely. Sorry, everybody. Tearing up because that's how much that song means to me. It's such a great song. I think, did I sing that? Have I sung that? We're back to the book. The book. Don't forget. The book rules everything. And I don't know. Did I sing this already? It's most unlike me to sing like numerous songs, like 15 times the same song. Well, so he says. Mama loves a baby. Daddy loves you too. The sea may look warm to you, babe, and the sky may look blue. Ooh, babe. Ooh, babe. Blue. Ooh, babe. If you should go skating on the thin ice of modern life, dragging behind you the sullen reproach of a million tear-stained eyes. But don't be surprised when a crack in the ice appears under your feet. You slip out of your depth and out of your mind, with your fear flowing out behind you as you claw the thin ice. Okay. Okay, sorry everyone. I'll have a bit of a break here. I've gone straight on the old, whatever you call it, just straight on to go live on YouTube. So I can't allow people up at the moment. I could always try and make that happen if that's requested, but I thought other people might be going. And Blackie, it's great to see you here. Daniken, thank you so much for being here, man. That's awesome. I hope I'm not offending anybody by going, and I'm just playing some songs, guys. It's yeah. So just very quickly, I just need to refresh my drink and I'll be back. I hope you're all going well. Can I, oh boy, it's getting scary. Scary songs. They're all just favorite songs of my life and everything. So I hope you enjoy them. That's all I'm doing. I'm sorry. I said I wish I'd opened up a StreamYard stream. I'm sorry, but I didn't. So we're just stuck with me. Think I'll pack it in, buy a pickup, take it down to LA. Find a place to call my own, try to fix up, start a brand new day. The woman I'm thinking of, she loved me all up, but I'm so down today. She's so fine, she's in my mind. I hear her calling. We'll see the lonely boy out on the weekend, trying to make it pay. He can't relate to joy. He tries to speak and can't begin to say. She's got pictures on the wall, make me look up from her big brass bed. Now I'm running down the road, trying to stay up somewhere in her head. The woman I'm thinking of, she loved me all up, but I'm so down today. She's so fine, she's in my mind. I hear her calling. Ah, spot on. See the lonely boy out on the weekend, trying to make it pay. You can't relate to joy. He tries to speak and can't begin to say. Okay. Hello, everyone. I'll try and respond as I can here. Someone needs to remind me to remind GRB to work on So Lonely. Right, I need to work on that. Okay. Cheers, Dr. Black. I'll work on that. Yeah, but everybody, thank you so much for being here, who's ever here. I just don't know what I should be doing, but it seems I'm the only person in the room, and it's sort of like a captive audience, I suppose, is it? Is that what you call that? I don't know if I can play that. I'm going to try this. I don't know if it's been so long since I've tried it. I don't know the actual melody and the chords and stuff, but let's see. Used to spend my nights at a bar room. Liquor was the only love I know. Rescued me, reaching for the bottom. Brought me back from being too far gone. 'Cause you're smooth as Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. Well, you're as warm as a glass of brandy. Honey, I stay love. I stay stoned on your love all night. Sorry, everybody. I just need to repeat that chorus. Well, you're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry wine. Well, you're as warm as a glass of brandy. Honey, I stay stoned on your love all the time. I look for love in all the same old places. Found the bottom of the bottle, always dry. When you poured out your heart, I didn't waste it. Cause there's nothing like your love gonna get me high. You're smooth as Tennessee whiskey. Tennessee whiskey. Oh, Tennessee whiskey. You're smooth as Tennessee whiskey. Tennessee whiskey. Tennessee whiskey. All red wine out of a cardboard box. Woohoo! But gotta love the Tennessee whiskey. And the red wine out of a cardboard box. Okay. Hello everyone. Is there anyone if I'm neglecting anyone, I'm sorry. I just don't know what I'm doing. Well, hey, yo, bit of a stretch. Waterfall can't be any more refreshing. Again, I don't mean to be disrespectful to anyone, but this guy is an absolute champion. Like, I wish I could sing. And I tell you what, this guy can sing. It's a Sam Cooke song. Well, if you ever will change your mind about leaving me behind, oh, bring it to me. Bring your sweet lovin'. Oh, bring it on home to me. Yeah, oh yeah. Well, yeah. I know I laughed when you left. Now I know I only hurt myself. Oh, bring it to me. Bring your sweet lovin'. Bring it on home to me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I'll give you jewelry and money too. That ain't all I do for you. Oh, Bring your sweet loving. Bring it on home to me. Well, you know I'll always be your slave till I'm buried, oh, buried in my grave. Oh, honey, bring it to me. Bring your sweet loving. Bring it on home to me. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Well, I tried to treat you right, but you stayed, yes, you stayed out all night. But I forgive you. Bring it to me, baby. Bring your sweet loving. Bring it on home to me. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm back. Yeah, well, apparently it was Sam Cooke. There's always this one, which is a self-written song. So whoa, where we are? Whoa. I don't know if this will work. We'll have to see. It's just pretty much an A minor F, C, G, repeating all the way through. So a bit of an A minor, maybe an A chord, A string. But let's see how we go. Tell me what you're thinking, baby. Let me know your name. Tell me what you're drinking, baby, and I'll drink the same. Tell me what you're thinking, baby. Let me share your pain. Tell me what you're drinking, baby, and I'll drink the same. It'll get better. Oh yeah. Well, it'll get better. Tell me what you're thinking, baby? Let me know your game. Tell me what you're drinking, baby. I'll drink the same, and it'll get better. Oh yeah, well it'll get better. Oh yeah. Don't big production. I don't know. Have we been there yet? Oh, it's a pretty rough one. I'd love to sit back and chat. Can I try and... Do you mind if I chat for a while, guys, and try and catch up with everyone? Tennessee Aqua. Robert, how are you, man? Good to see you. And I'm just so pleased to have Patty and Dr. Black, Daniken, just amazing. Degenerate Fish Keeper. I don't know if you're still here, but thanks for being here anyway, man. It's awesome. Yeah. Jeffrey Watts. Awesome. Not doing a lot. I've got a, well, some people might call it a glove. Yeah, I'll go back a bit maybe and try and show you. Some people might call it a glove, a woolen glove, you know, with the fingers and everything. And basically, well, you all know that it's a shingleback lizard hide. Which, let's just try and roll this back a bit so you can see her face. And I'm waking her up. She's not happy about that, of course, but there she is. So that's her face, obviously, with the eyes. That's her tail. Like, one of the nicknames for these lizards, the shinglebacks, are horseshoe lizards because they go on a horseshoe. But they do this with the tail next to the face, and you don't know which one's which. Or predators won't know which one's which. Maybe they try to give themselves some. But yeah, that's Sweetheart. You all may not know Sweetheart, but Sweetheart is just she's just a baby shingleback lizard, and she's just the love of my life at the moment. I love her. She's gorgeous. And there she is, and she's there. And she's not real happy that I've woken her up. But she'll sleep on my chest because I'm a pretty quiet sleeper, and I just sort of sleep on my back and lay there. And she'll just sleep on my chest all night and still be there in the morning. Amazing. So I don't know if it's people think it might be cruel putting her in the glove and that. It's some way they're cold-blooded, so it's freezing over here. So it keeps her a little bit warm, and she probably prefers it, but she's still gorgeous. And here she goes. Close up. Hello. And that's her little tail next to her little face. She's a champ. I don't know if I can make it do anything. I don't think so. But that's her. So I'll put her back down. And again, I'm hating that I open it up on the YouTube run stream or go live or whatever instead of doing a StreamYard. I'm sorry, everyone, but yeah, Muppet, she just loves the glove. She just climbs in there and turns around and then sticks her little face out, and her little tail is there as well. So there's her little tail, her little face. She's just gorgeous. She's so cute. She does the amazing things just all the time, just to outdo her cuteness from the previous time. She'll do something else. Well, I hope you're all having fun chatting in there. I'm going to try and play another song. I'm sorry. I'm not much of a chatter, obviously. Look out, Mama, there's a white boat coming up the river with a big red beacon and a flag and a man on the rail. I think you better call John, 'cause it don't look like they're here to deliver the mail. And it's less than a mile away. I wish they didn't come to stay. It's got numbers on the side and a gun is making big waves. Daddy's gone, my brother's out hunting in the mountains. Big John's been drinking since the river took Emmylou. So the pals of B left me here to do the drinking. Sorry. That left me to do the thinking. And it's just and I just turned 22. I was wondering what to do, and the closer I got, the more those feelings grew. my hand felt reassuring. He told me red means run, son, numbers that up to nothing. And when the first shot hit the door, I saw it coming. Raised the rifle to my eye, never stopped to wonder why. Then I saw black and my face flashed in the sky. Well, shelter me from the powder and the finger. Won't you cover me with the thought that pulled the trigger? Or just think of me as one you'd never figure would fade away so young, so much left undone. Remember me to my love, I'll know I'll miss her. Well, that may be my last song. Maybe, maybe not. You never know. Oh, GRB here. You never know if that's going to be my last song. What a sad song. Yeah, sorry. I make it a lot sadder than it should be. But it's a sad song anyway. It is. True Muppet. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not in great form, people. Having a couple of reds, a couple of red wines, and just so happy that you're here to be with me. And so all I've got is Sweetheart in a Sock and me sitting here in front of the waterfall, playing guitar and singing very badly is all I can offer you. I'm sorry, but if you want to stick with that, it's a possibility that I might be able to keep going for a while longer. Finished my white. Is that the white wine? Finished the white wine last night, Muppet. Is that what we're saying? Do you drink white in a box? I'm a box drinker myself. Box wine. Right, love it. Yeah, beautiful. Good on you, Muppet. I got some white here as well. I'm not a white fan anymore. I used to like to, when I was younger, you got to have white wine with fish and all that sort of crap. No, I just stick to the red wine now. Whether I'm eating fish or not, but white wine's nice, but I'm just not into it as I used to. I used to drink a Traminer Riesling, which was like a bit sweet, but yeah, just gorgeous white wine, beautiful. And introduce myself to a few ladies with that wine. So yeah, red wine's healthier, Paddy. Yeah, I agree. I don't know if it's healthier or not. Really, it probably is. As you say, I'm sure it is. But I can seem to be able to control it better. White wine sort of goes and, whew, and suddenly I'm just gone. So I can have a few reds and appreciate it. But yeah. I hope you were all doing all right out there. It's a Tuesday night, just about 11 p.m. here in Western Australia. So it's getting to that stage. 11 p.m. I probably should be asleep, but I won't be. I can almost make it out of control. Up to play another song, but I need to go to the loo for a second, so I'll be back in maybe 2 minutes. Okay, thanks for whoever stayed. Sorry about that. I am back. And just a quick one. Don't know if anyone's seen it, but please go and check out Catfish Terry's channel. He's got he had a bit of an incident when he was fishing and ended up with a fish hook through his finger, and went to the fire brigade to unhook it and to get the hook out of his finger. So they had to push the hook through his finger to so they could then cut it and take it out because the barb was stuck in his finger. So it's not very pleasant, but it's very interesting. Believe me, it's a very interesting lot of videos that he's got going on there. So please go check out Catfish Terry. It's awesome. And from last I heard, he's doing all right. I saw him. Well, he was on after he'd had that done, and he was doing okay. So hopefully he's all good. And just a quick one. There's my quick sweetheart again to everyone. There she is. You think she's not a big lizard. She's a pretty small lizard. That's the glove that she's in. And I can fold that over. And she's wrapped in a horseshoe. They call them horseshoe lizards because they wrap in these horseshoe where they just head to tail. And she's just gorgeous. She's just always there. She's amazing. G'day, Jenny Lynn. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Oh, I can't try that. No, I can't do that one. Sorry. Don't know if this is a viable song or not. I'll try it. I don't know if I can do this song. It's 2 a.m. Fear is gone. Sitting here waiting, the gun's still warm. Maybe my connection is tired of taking chances. Yeah, there's a storm on the loose, sirens in my head. Wrapped in silence, all the circuits are dead. Cannot decode, my whole life spins into a frenzy. Well, help me, I'm stepping into the twilight zone. Place is a madhouse, feels like being cloned. My beacon's been moved under moon and star. Where am I to go now that I've gone too far? So you'll come to know when the bullet hits the bone. So you will come to know when the bullet hits the bone. I'm falling down a spiral, destination unknown. Double-crossed messenger, all alone. Can't get no connection, can't get through, where are you? Well, the night weighs heavy on his guilty mind, this far from the borderline. The hitman comes, he knows damn well that he's been cheated. Help me, I'm stepping into the twilight zone. The place is a madhouse, feels like being cloned. My beacon's been moved under the moon and stars. Where am I to go now that I've gone too far? So you'll come to know when the bullet hits the bone. Yes, you will come to know when the bullet hits the bone. Sorry. Apologies, everyone. That wasn't very good at all. I'm sorry, but we got what we got. Okay. I hope everyone's fish are doing well, and I hope everybody is doing well. As you know, I had my head shaved recently for my like in solidarity with my sister, my younger sister, who's going through breast cancer and yeah, chemo and radiation and all that sort of jazz. So she's gone back to a skinhead haircut, and so I went in solidarity. And it's a bit late now. It's been a few weeks, so I've got a bit of hair sort of going, but not much. It's not as cold as it was, but it's pretty cold here, so I'm wearing a beanie. But yeah, my sister's doing well. Thanks to everyone's support on that. I don't even know if I can play this one. I'm sorry. Okay, we'll try it. This is the band I discovered. Well, not a band, but a personality and a band that I've discovered a couple of weeks ago, which I'm like 20 years or 10 years too late. I don't know how I didn't find this music before, but he's absolutely brilliant, and I recommend you all go visit the White Buffalo. Just absolutely brilliant. I'm going to try and do one of his songs. I'm sorry, I better have a drink. Cheers, everyone. Thank you for being here. Well, it ain't about your bitching on your devil's tongue. I just every single thought inside my head telling me that this old heart is dead. But I ain't got no brains in my heart. But I got you in my veins, in my blood. Well, I got you. Make me insane and boil my blood like there ain't no other love. Hearts aren't always red and black and blue. Ooh, but I got you. It ain't about the dishes or your piles of junk. I'm just sick of you being drunk. every solitary bone inside of me, telling me that it's my time to leave. But I ain't got no bones in my heart. But I got you in my veins, in my blood. I got you straight to my heart like a flood. Like there ain't no other love. Hearts aren't always red, they're black and blue. Ooh, I got you. Well, you can't touch the way I feel. There is no end to what I'd steal for. With love, we have no free will. We only have one heart to fill before it's true. But I got you. You're in my veins and in my blood. I got you straight to my heart like a flood. Like there ain't no other love. Hearts aren't always red, they're black and blue. Ooh, oh, oh, well, I got you. Okay. Well, I won't promise that will be the last song, but it might be the last song. But Susan, how are you? So good to see you. Thank you for being here. And I've been trying to sing a couple of songs, and I was just going to come on and sing a couple of songs, maybe one song, but I've been here for a while now. I hope I'm not disappointing too many people. What can I do? I can take my hat off. Maybe, maybe not. Sorry. And again, I just want to promote some Catfish Terry content, and please go look at Catfish Terry, and he's got some content there. He ended up with a fish hook through his finger, and it's quite gory and messy, but it's also very educational and interesting and all that. And yeah, I recommend you go look at it, please. It's and support Catfish Terry. He's going through a bit of a hard time. Things aren't going right for a few days, but they'll kick out of it and he'll be right. He'll be all good. We're sure. Just wait till he catches that next catfish, and then we will all be on. We'll be happy. So Susan, it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, cheers to the Tennessee Mafia. Daniken, are you talking to me? That must be real cold here. It's about 3 degrees Celsius, so that's what, 3 degrees above freezing or whatever. But yeah, it's not that cold. Sorry, I should find out before I say. The coldest we got to last night was about that. So it's 15 degrees. It's like summer here at the moment, apparently. But yeah, it's it made my guppies struggle last night with a minimum of about 10 degrees Celsius, which, you know, is so that's 50. That's 50 Fahrenheit. And my guppies were, well, there was a, they were fine yesterday and they weren't real fine this morning. So they got rescued, brought inside. So I just about missed that. My other tubs that I've got outside are white cloud, mountain minnows, and zebra danios. So they're fine as. They're just loving it out there in the cold. And I was told and sold Florida flagfish as like, but they've survived. They've been bred in our winters and all that. But no, they perished. Just well, they've disappeared anyway. It's so heavily planted tank. I don't know if they've gone or not, but I think they are gone. So that's a bit disappointing. But yeah, as I said, the white clouds and the danios are just loving it out there. And my other tanks are goldfish, so goldfish grow outs from the goldfish that bred at the start of last summer. So yeah, it's a happening thing. But yeah, guppies, I don't know. Without me not using heaters, that I struggle with the guppies at this time of year. Bang! As soon as it changes from winter to the winter comes in, that's it. It gets to water temps. I don't know what the water temps that actually knock them off is, but it's sort of anything under 18, and they just start looking a bit sus. So I've dragged them all inside, and they're doing fine now. Yeah, thanks, Muppet. Thanks for the links there. That's great. Yeah, Catfish Terry is, as I said, he's got some, over the last 24 hours or couple of days, he's got some amazing videos, shorts and longer videos, like about his fish hook stuck in his finger and the fire brigade taking it out. And awesome stuff. And some beautiful location fishing videos on the lake. So good. I don't know. Have I got another song that I should be doing, or Oh, I don't know. Probably not. I probably can't do that one. I think that's a Dr. Black song anyway. Boy, if I can make this song work, that'll be amazing. I don't think I can. Bear with me. But I got you in my heart, in my soul, my veins. Did I sing that yet? Maybe not. Did I sing that? I probably just sang that just before. I'm so sorry. I'm pretty good at repeating songs. Yeah, I did just sing that, didn't I? Well, this one gets a bit... gets a bit dark, this song. A bit dark. I'm running low on the red wine. Okay. Let's try and see how we go. This is a song. It's from the Sons of Anarchy show, and we'll see how we go. They call him the Matador. He settles all the scores. He kills in plain sight. With a blade and a smile. He don't know what to think. He ain't had enough to drink. Will he take him by surprise? See the whites of his eyes. Well, he'll settle things in the sun. Plays God like the chosen one. But he's storied from town to town. Kills for sport and pride. Well, the Matador raised his blade to the sun. Show the blade that the damage was done. Children cry in their brother's arms as the people replied with a deafening swarm. The crowd rose as the blood's running warm. Oh. Well, they call him the Matador. He settles all the scores. He kills in plain sight with a blade and a smile. Hello, I'm back. I'm not only done, I'm just about out of material, so I can't even make a song up if I needed to. No. Okay. I'll be back in 1 second. Yeah. Well, here I am. Hatless. The Hatless GRB. So, with not much hair. It's growing back pretty quick considering it's winter. But, yeah. I'm loving it. And, I don't know, but it's really a nothing thing. My hair will grow back. My sister's hair is growing back. We're matching each other. And it's awesome. So if you can ever support a friend or family member that's going through chemo and radiation and all that jazz for cancer, that if you can do something simple like shave your head to be in solidarity with them, so they're not the only bald person in the family and that sort of thing. It appears to have made a difference, and yeah, still not pleasant, of course, but At least they're not alone then. Okay. How is everyone? Is everyone all right down there? Patty, are you talking about that song that I just sang, or? You haven't heard that song in years? Is that? No, I don't know. I want my sweetheart to wake. Sweetheart to wake. She's trying to crawl out of the glove a little bit. But there she is. That's her little tail. That's her little face. She's like in a horseshoe. They call them the horseshoe lizard because they love to sit like that, and she loves climbing into socks, gloves, those sort of things, and doing this, and puts her little head out the front. Super cute. She's gorgeous. I love her. She's my sweetheart, aren't you? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yes, she is. She just looks so comfy, and what amazes me is how they, and she especially, but the others as well, how um, they'll get so comfortable that they'll just fall asleep on your chest, and they'll stay there all night. Like it's like that they are so trusting. They become so trusting in the humans, and you're like, hang on a second. It's like, but yeah, she'll fall asleep on my chest and stay there all night and just cuddle up in my neck. It's pretty scary. I love them. Does anyone else have any reptiles, lizards, or anything like that? Pets? And there's I would. It took me 2 years before I'd touch one of these lizards, and now they fall asleep on my chest. You know, it's like, I love them. I loved them before, but I'd never touch them. I was fearful. Now, just love them to death. Again, I'm so sorry, everyone. I didn't open this up as an open slather um, stream that I just did the old YouTube go live, and because I was only going to play one song or something, and yeah, here we are. What are we? A little bit into it, nearly 2 hours. Oh, yeah, Muppet. I tell you what, I don't know how much they are in America. It's an Australian lizard. As I said, they're very native to me and native to my backyard. I don't know how much they are or whatever. But God, I can only recommend people get a shingleback lizard. They are the most amazing, amazing critters. They just love you. They love you to death. They're just amazing. Yeah, just hermit crabs. I've never had hermit crabs, Patty. I've sort of seen hermit crabs up in the Northern Territory of Australia and up the north, like with the mud skippers and so forth. There were like a certain type of hermit crab that lived there as well with them, but um, yeah, I never kept them. But I've got I've got the Australian yabbies, so in the tank. Would like to have bred them, but I don't think it's going to happen now. Yeah, exactly, Paddy. They do eat mostly veggies. They're like fruit and veggies, apples. Apples have got like 287 vitamins or minerals and all that sort of stuff in it. Whatever. They're just there and they just love apples, so that's amazing. But any soft fruit, the peaches, pears, um, you know, they just love all that. Grapes, strawberries, tomatoes, whatever you can. They sort of that, and they eat cockroaches. Um, if you want to feed them the worms, what are they called? Super worms or whatever they're called. You can, they'll eat those as well. There's just such an easy, and as I said, like in winter, they'll basically fall asleep all winter and just sleep, and you don't even need to feed them. They'll live off their fat reserves from the that you fed them the previous summer. So they're amazing beasts. Uh, yes, yes, it'll get down to, you know, we'll have the odd day where it gets down to like 4 degrees Celsius, which, isn't too far above freezing. So it's what, 40 degrees Fahrenheit, something like that. Um, and, it very rarely gets colder than that. But yeah, so it gets too cold to keep tropical fish outdoors. But in summer, it's, like the last summer we had just about 3 months in the 90s or above, like in the hundreds, um, for 3 months solid. It was just crazy. So, and previous to that, California had exactly the same, where they had their 2 or 3 months where it was in the 90s and the hundreds the whole time, which we had after them. So it's interesting whether that weather pattern is just moving all the way across the country, the world, and it'll eventually caught up with us, and it's still the same temperature pattern. I don't know if that was the case, but in my opinion, I reckon it probably was. That's what happened. Because they just, that climate just rotates its way around the whole world and ends up on our side, and it's exactly the same weather pattern that we'll get. but we'll see. Yeah, that's pretty cold for us here. Most of the time, like, we'll get a maximum of 18 degrees Celsius, which is, you're kicking your 64 Fahrenheit. That's sort of the maximum during winter, which happens regularly, and that's quite manageable. But then on that 18-degree maximum, you'll end up with a 4-degree minimum in the morning. So yeah, that changes things. Jenny Lynn, if I can ever, I don't know, as I said, I don't know how much they are in America, but if I could ever recommend a reptile, it's one of these, the shingleback lizard, like my sweetheart here. I mean, look at her. She's in my glove. All the fingers, and she's in there curled around. She's so tiny. She's so tiny that she doesn't actually need to stretch out too much, and she's just so cute. She'll and yeah, I just recommend you get one of these. The blue tongue, the Australian blue tongues, even the Indonesian blue tongues are amazing critters to like that appreciate human interaction and get used to it and appreciate it and show affection to humans and like, yeah, they're amazing. She's not doing much. She's just going to sit there and just be grumpy. But we love you, sweetheart. Don't we? She's probably triple in size. So they grow to, the biggest one I've got, the biggest lizard is probably 18 inches about. As a full adult, that's a full adult male. Yeah, but again, it all depends. It all depends. They can possibly grow a bit bigger in the wild, or maybe a bit smaller in the wild. I don't really know. But just the biggest one I've got is about 18-inch, probably male. Yeah, but they're good fun. They're just, I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy and I just appreciate the affectionate nature of them, and other people don't. And I just think that they're affectionate, but I just think that they appreciate human interaction and yeah, like sweetheart will just crawl in underneath me when I'm sleeping and just to get in underneath to where the warmth is, and like I'm afraid I'm going to crush her, but she wants to be there, and it's funny because they're cold-blooded and I'm not, so she recognizes the warmth coming off me as a source of heat, and she loves it. So they crawl up. They love being in with people. Yeah. Yes. I'm a little bit more than most probably, but still. Well, I don't know. I think most of our crowd that we've got here, whatever people who got 8 or so, maybe from the US, and may not know or may know that, like, one of our states in Australia has had another outbreak of the thing, and it's never gone. It's just always there because where people are coming from overseas that you don't even know about and going into the quarantine, and they come in with the virus. So it's we think it's all gone, and then suddenly we've got 50 cases. It's it's a worry, isn't it? It's crazy. But I just hope it doesn't affect any of us too much. Where I am, it's all clear, but on the other side of the country, it's starting to spread again. Very slowly. As I said, it's only 20 cases or something, 20, 30 cases, but still, you never know. If we end up, it's one of the Indian strains or something. I don't know, whatever they call it, and possibly that could be disastrous. Look at what's done to India. That is just scary if that happens in one of our places, but still. I'm hoping. I'm very hopeful, and it seems to be really happening. That the vaccination thing seems to be working, and I just hope it happens, that we can stop it, because it's just stuffed, isn't it? It's just nobody can travel, or people want to travel and people are traveling, but it's not pleasant travel. It's all just, everything is just such a hassle. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, true. That's right. No, it's like the population and everything. It's frightening. I'm so sorry for all the people of India. It's just yeah, that's not going well there, and I hope they can get on top of it and start winning the battle eventually. It'll happen. It will happen. They'll eventually start winning the battle, but how many lives are going to be lost, I don't know. It's scary. Yeah, frightening. Yeah. I'm so has anybody got any requests, song requests? You know how bad I am at music, so they have to be songs that I know. But if you request it and I know it, I may be able to play it. But who knows? And really, I just hope that we're all safe and we're all happy, and next year is even better than this year's going to be, and so on and so on. And we just keep gaining again instead of having negatives. Trying to roll a cigarette here and failing miserably. Okay, so I'm going to chuck a question at the fish keeping people, and that is, what fish have you grown till the oldest age of all your fish of all time? Sort of, you know, probably eliminates some people, I'm sorry, but like cichlid keepers may have a fish that may be 20 odd years old. Has anybody had any? Sorry, I'm struggling. Trying to roll a cigarette here and just really struggle. Three-year-old fish, 15-year-old Oscar. There we go. My Trimac was like 16 years old and had more years to go. And just lost it because of a heater malfunction on the weekend that you go away. Isn't that how it happens? Yeah. The weekend you go away, your heater malfunctions and your 16-year-old Trimac is killed by that. But it's just like, yeah. It's just like a kick in the teeth, isn't it? It's shocking. Yeah. but Timmy was a champion. Timmy the Trimac, he was a champion. 16 years old, or 16 that I had him, and a year or so before I had him, he would have been. So He's probably 17, 18 years old. An absolute champion. Yeah, but as I said, went away for a weekend, heated malfunction, came back and he was dead. So that sucks. Got a Australian Murray cod, which has the potential to grow to, it's not a Murray cod, I believe. It's a something else cod, a very similar species to Murray cod. It probably grows a bit smaller, but still has the potential to grow to 3 foot, 2 or 3 foot, quite easily in a aquarium. And yeah, he's a champ. Yeah, you don't know. It's yes, it sucks. Sucks losing big fish, like fish you've had for like if you've had a fish for 15 years, it's a part of your life, like dogs and cats and so forth. And people say, "Oh, you lost your fish, so big deal." Well, come on, I've had this fish for 15 years, and it's like it's a part of me. It's like I don't like. I'm not a fan. I'm sure nobody is a fan of losing fish, but that's it. If you lose them, you lose an old fish. It's a sad thing. It really is. I don't know. No, that sucks, Muppet. But good that the spotted Raphael survived. They're great. They're a great fish. They are a great fish. Yeah. Is anybody keeping any 16-year-old silver dollar? Look out, Daniken. That's awesome, mate. That is awesome. That is amazing. I was just going to ask, is anyone keeping any driftwood catfish or wood cats, whatever they're called? I've got a trio I've had a trio of Fisher Eye driftwood catfish for 5 years or so now, and they're just awesome. I love them. They're just the most amazing fish. Like JN Aquatics he's breeding them. It's amazing. Everybody should go check that out because he breeds saltwater clownfish like Nemo, and multiple species of Nemo. It's just amazing. He's just amazing the stuff that he's doing. He's breeding fish left, right, and centre. No, I highly recommend people look at because there's the Fisher Eye are quite a large fish, a driftwood catfish, but there's smaller ones that you can get, which are just amazing. They're so cool. They're just the gumbiest looking fish you've ever seen in your life. But they're beautiful all the same. They're just I love them. They're just amazing and rare. Rare as all as hen's teeth out here. I'm lucky they're gone. I've got my 3, and I'm not breeding them yet, but I've got a female and 2 males, and they're doing the breeding thing, but I just can't get them breeding properly. But you know, like they're rare as hen's teeth over here. If I can get them breeding, I'm laughing. Yeah, yeah. That's cool, Daniken. I'm I'm the bit of the guy that goes into the fish shop and sees the fish that's a little bit like not quite right. Might be a bit blind or whatever, and see if you can get a discount and take that fish home and keep that fish, and that fish might live for 10 years and be totally happy in your tank. It's just amazing. Nice, Daniken. That's awesome. So peppermint pike heads. I've never heard of that. Like peppermint bristlenose. I've heard of them, but peppermint pike heads. What's that? Is that like a? Oh, it's a pike. That's amazing. Oh, is that Patty? Is that me? That I'm allowed to divulge that? Have I said something I shouldn't have said? I apologise. Sorry. I've got to check these pike heads out. I've got no idea what you're talking about. Ooh, nice. Oh, wow. Holy moly. Yeah, for sure. How cool are they? Yeah, right. They are awesome, Daniken. They are a gourami, right? I was saying they look like a gourami. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, gorgeous. What an awesome fish. Yeah, Patty. I've been I've been trying to spread the Catfish Terry blood bloodletting video all around the world. How's that? That that looks shocking. I tell you what, I've had a hook, a fish hook in my finger, but nothing like that. Not that deep into, and then you have to push another half an inch. You have to push the hook through the and a half an inch of your finger. Ah, my God. No thanks. No, so I don't do heaters too much. Like I've got a couple of display tanks for my cichlids, the big cichlids, one fish per tank that I heat up to 18 degrees over winter, 18 degrees Celsius, which is about 64 degrees Fahrenheit. Um, and that's it. None of my heaters are above that, which makes it tricky for me. I shouldn't do that. I should put the heaters up to the right temperatures, but it saves me money and all that jazz. So that's the reason I do it. But yeah. But I only heat my tanks to the maximum 18 degrees. That'll be the most that they get heated up to over winter, and then in summer they heat up to 36 degrees by themselves just naturally, with the terrible heat that we have here. So it's a bit of a battle that I'm still trying to come to grips with, I suppose, with some fish. Some fish can handle it, some can't. And well, I'm totally surprised that swordtails handle our low temperatures down, to 50 degrees Fahrenheit easy. They don't, but it doesn't worry them one bit. Guppies dead, by that stage, well and truly dead. But swordtails, no, they're thriving still at that temperature, which is interesting. Yeah, well, I thought it was. And thanks, Patty. Thanks for your support. Always love your support. Yeah. Daniken reckons he's innocent, and I trust him all the way. I back Daniken as being innocent, apart from like killing lots of rabbits with lawnmowers. Well, that's a different story. I can't claim on that one. But excuse me for smoking, everybody. Everyone's guilty, yes. You reckon? Yeah. Do you guys get Australian sleepy cod over there? Like sleepy gudgeons. Chubbs had a fish called I don't know what it was called. Something. It was like a what were they called? Chubby gudgeon or fat tail fat head gudgeon, fat tail gudgeon, something like that. Which is a native, which again grows like our gudgeon, grows to a 10-inch fish, and beautiful. Yeah, Daniken, you had some of those over there. Oh, sorry, I can't remember what they were called exactly that Chubbs had, but he lost them. They jumped out or something like that. Ended up happening in the end. But gobies, gudgeons, all those, they all seem to jump very well. Yeah, okay, Daniken, yeah. Yeah, right. That's it. But like the Australian desert gobies are just an amazing fish, but very short-lived. They don't live long, so they're not popular, and they're hard to keep because they die so quick, and everyone go, "What have I done wrong?" and you've done nothing wrong. They just die because they might only live a year, much like a killifish, dies out completely. And yeah, it's a but very interesting fish and beautiful. The males are just stunning, absolutely stunning fish. Right, yeah, Daniken. Yeah, I did see your desert gobies, and the peacock gudgeons are just gorgeous, just amazing. And there's the bigger gudgeons like the sooty or the sleepy gudgeon, sleepy cod that we've got are a bit of a bigger gudgeon. But there's also the whatever they're called. I can't remember now, but there's two types. There's a northern and a southern um, something gudgeon, which is sort of in between a small peacock gudgeon and a larger sleepy cod. No, I can't remember. Oh well, sorry. Yes, awesome. I've got a couple of bumblebee gobies myself. I've got them in a 2.5 gallon, which is, you're thinking, oh, that's too small a tank. But these things are less than half an inch. And they're just tiny, but they're just the most gorgeous fish. They're amazing. I'm loving them, loving them. Had them for quite a while now. They're just doing their thing. And there, stingrays, Daniken, for sure, mate. I can see that. Yeah, you deserve stingrays too. They're just gorgeous. Such amazing thing, and only really, only dedicated aquarists like yourself can keep them because we just most of us can't manage the space. Um, Look at you've got all these big tanks and more tanks, and probably going to flood your basement or something like that, are you, at one stage? Yeah, Daniken, the bumblebees being brackish is like apparently there's two types, but you can't really. It's in like as a from what I've seen, it's basically impossible to tell the difference. Like I reckon my fish store has brought in two different types over the last 12 months, and they haven't realised that they brought in two different types of bumblebee gobies, but they're still awesome. Um, yeah, right. Yes, but I'm pretty sure mine are pure fresh as well. They appear to be, but yeah, I don't really know. But I think that the pair or the bunch that they've just got in are going to be more the brackish variety, and they think they're all the same type, but to me they look different, and I'm just not sure. Ouch. Ouch, Daniken. Kenny, that I hope you managed to palm that one off. Was it like palm that off to the? So that was Danny's fault, or did you just take the blame? Take the blame is the way to go, mate. That's the way. Take the blame, and then try and sneak a few more tanks in. Oh, you don't have that problem. But Danny loves the tanks too. Hey y'all, thanks so much for being here, and like I don't know what we've got. I got no idea how many people are watching or whatever, but again, thank you all for being here, and I hope I'm not boring or disrupting or whatever anybody's night. It's or day, whatever it is. What have I got here? 12. So it's just after midnight here. So I take it that's about midday-ish over a lot of the Americas. But yeah. Yeah, right. Oh, that's it. Things can go bad so quick. I've lost a couple of tanks, but I've been pretty lucky really. My display tanks are over 35 or 30 years old. They're over 30 years old and in my house, and yeah, they can't last forever. They've got to go eventually. They're just still going strong. One fish in them. But yeah, they cannot last forever. They've got to bust eventually, which is going to be heartbreaking. But my carpet's not expensive and all that jazz. So maybe. Oh, well. 9:15 in the morning. Oh well, that's beautiful. So what's on your third coffee now, Daniken? 9:15 would be for me. Probably about the fifth or something coffee by that stage. I'm a shocker. Oh my God. Have you ever had that time where beer just tastes absolutely spectacular? That just happened to me. Beer tastes good for some reason at 12:15 in the morning. Amazing. Did I may have asked this already, but has everybody seen the Catfish Terry fish hooking finger incident video. He's got a couple of videos out, like a video and a short video as well about the thing. Oh my God. It's frightening. But highly recommended. Catfish Terry goes to the local fire brigade to get them to get the hook out of his finger. It's a treble, one of those treble hooks, and so they've got to do a bit of manipulating. It's not real pleasant, but yeah, still very, very interesting. It is interesting. Awesome, Daniken. You have to you'll have to give me some sort of a review test on on any beers that you're drinking, on the beers eventually. Just a later one, but just sort of give them all a bit of a review and say if you liked it or not. I'm a beer fan, but I'm just amazed how good this one's tasting. I didn't think this one tastes good at all. Uh-oh. Someone's awake. Someone's awake. She's trying to climb her way out of the glove. What you up to, sweetheart? What are you doing? You're doing nothing now. She woke up. Okay. If she woke up, she's going to be crawling out of the glove. So I might as well just grey her out of the glove. She's here with us. She can sit on my shoulder and see what she wants to do. Jenny, they're basically vegetarians that they'll eat fruit, as much fruit as you can give them. They'll just love any type of fruit. Blueberries, strawberries, apples, peaches, pears, you name it, on the fruit front. But then insects like, what do they call them? Superworms, cockroaches, those sort of things as well. But yeah, primarily a vegetarian though, which is, against people's belief of what they would be eating. That they're aggressive and they'll chomp you and they'll chomp your finger off, and no, they won't. They bite your finger. They might clamp your finger a little bit, but not a bit. They're not going to break the skin. They're not going to, nothing like that. That's the shinglebacks that I'm talking about. As you can see, she's going for a bit of a walk back into the back, and she's probably going to find herself a home in my hoodie because she's just a clown and she'll just do that. So in my hoodie, you'll probably see the tail disappear, and she'll end up in my hoodie before we know it, asleep. They're just gorgeous, and she's just amazing. Um, it's been when I started with these lizards, it was probably just before um, all the pandemic stuff, um, and I was just so happy that I had them during that time when it first happened. Um, because even like in Australia, we've been very lucky with it all. But originally, yeah, we had cases. We were in lockdown as well, um, and yeah, it was just amazing that I had these lizards and just got to become more personable with them and real and not be scared of them as I was. Gee, I was terrified. I wouldn't get anywhere near them. I thought, oh my God, they're scary. My God. Now look at this. I'll just. My sweetheart will kiss me anytime, will you? Hey, and her little hands and her little feet. She hates me, but there's no way I would have gone anywhere near them. I wouldn't touch one of the lizards before because I was just too scared. And sweetheart really busted my way through that. And I've discovered now the big ones are the same. They're all just gorgeous lizards. They're just amazing. And I need to read chat. I'm sorry. Yeah. As I said, Jenny, I don't know how much they're worth over there. They might be really expensive and out of the price bracket. But they're well, for me, they've walked in through my back door and ended up in my kitchen. So it's a bit like that. But yeah, they're amazing, just amazing lizard. Any of the blue tongues or I just highly recommend the shinglebacks bobtail ones. But any of the blue tongues are just amazing lizards, and they're true pets. They really do. They love you. They love you as they know who you are. They and all that jazz. They're amazing pets. Um, for people say a lizard. Gee, I'm not getting anywhere near a lizard. Yeah, my God, the blue tongues and the bobtails, just amazing. Really? Herp diversity, is that the truth? Thousands of dollars to get them there. That's what I feared. That it'll be something like that. That's just amazing. Um, mm, it's it's sad, really, isn't it? That it does that. That they're not a hard lizard to breed. They will breed in captivity, and they're still charging thousands of dollars for them. Yeah, I can understand it. Yeah, but no, it's sad. It's like the fish, like in Australia, like fish keeping is a totally different experience to USA fish keeping. Um, plecos, $500 here, maybe $15 in the US. That sort of thing happens regularly in the fish keeping. But reptile keeping is probably even more. I don't know too much about it. I'm just in love with this one and I don't care. People come here shortly and try and take your offer, well, I'm going to fight for it. So I've got a license, but I've also got a locally collected lizard, so which isn't a good thing. She became a pet because she just ended up in my kitchen because my back door was open. The sliding one of the sliding doors in my house was open at some stage. She came in. She was in my kitchen, and that's where she wasn't going anywhere, and she wasn't looking 100%. So she had to become a pet for a day or two to find out if she was okay. And after that day or two, that she just became like irresistible. And I'm sorry, I've had to keep her, which isn't good. I know, but it's like you have to do it. She's just adorable. I love her. I'm depressed enough as it is. But yeah, it's not like I'm disarming or being harmful to her in any state. Oh, tail up. Mm-hmm. Just waiting for a poo to come out. Hey, my sweetheart. She's just gorgeous. Here she is again. Here's sweetheart. Hey, what are you doing, sweetheart? Wave. Wave to everyone. Wave. Wave to everyone. Hello. 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 Hey. And my blue tongue. What are you doing? I'm swimming. Yeah, she's not happy. Hey, reach out. Reach out and touch somebody. Reach out, sweetheart. That's it. Reach out. Hey, hey. Right. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, that was just me getting lost in a moment with my lizard. But isn't she gorgeous? She's just amazing. Um, yeah, she is just amazing. I just, if you can get one of these lizards, please get one. They are just amazing. They really are. But if they're thousands of dollars, no, I can understand why you can't. But yeah, they're just amazing. Just look at her. She's just, she'll just sit there. When she wants to move, she'll move. But she'll sit there and just snuggle up into the warmth of your neck. And they're cold-blooded lizards, so they just thrive off human heat. And it's just, yeah, so that's an added bonus that makes them get closer to you. Mm, exactly, yes. Nothing like lizard love. Yeah, she's just amazing. But she'll just sit there. She'll, when she wants to move, she'll move. She's like, but she's not being forced to stay there. Yeah, she can walk wherever she wanted to. So they are amazing. Blue tongues, the blue tongues are the same. Um, amazing. You know, just they're so friendly and they get used to people interaction and yeah, just amazing lizards. And that's about it. That's all I know about reptiles. Um, I've been trained to catch and relocate snakes from work sites and so forth. But yeah, not really. I'm not a fan of snakes. Denikin, thanks, mate. Thank you very much for being here. It was awesome. Again, I'm sorry I didn't start on like a stream. That's what I should have done, but I stupidly opened just a YouTube one, which is just open to this because I was going to sing a song and that was about it. But it's gone a bit longer. Thank you to everyone, and thanks, Danica. Cheers, mate. Awesome. Take care. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I'll be back in like a minute. Oops. Oops. I just knocked a pile of bottles over, but you want to see how cute this lizard is? I don't know if you can see this behind me. That's how cute this lizard is. That's how cute this lizard is. That she's now sitting in my hoodie. And there she is. She's climbed her way over my shoulder into the hoodie, and that's a comfortable spot. I'm going to stay there. She's amazing. I love her. Holy moly, I've just made a mess here. Right, that's going to have to happen. Hey, there's sweetheart. If I pull the hoodie back over a bit, oh, she goes, and there's a little hand. You see a little hand? That's her little hand that she like. Oh, she's kissing me behind the ear. Oh, she's going to go for a climb. She's just gorgeous, isn't she? Sorry, everybody. I'm boring you with my lizard, but look at her. Oh, she's going for a big climb. She's going to try and climb all the way across. Or maybe not. Like exciting times. Exciting times. I'm just going to bring her forward. Hello. 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 Hey, she's gorgeous. Okay. Sorry, everybody. Probably been neglecting the chat again. Isn't she gorgeous? She's just amazing. She's just amazing. I'm sorry if I neglected anybody there. Yeah, she's just amazing. She's done quite regularly. She's made appearances on people's streams and stuff where she just walks across the keyboard, hits all sorts of different letters and numbers, and eventually hits enter on the way out. But it has happened. Really? How do the ferrets go in the? Are they? There's something about ferrets that I just sort of love. But I've heard bad things about them, like those sort of ferrets and stuff. But is that just bad press, or are they all right? I'd love a ferret. Hello, hello, hi everyone, hi everyone. How about we have this hand? Hi everyone. Hi. Hello. There was a nice little. She's gorgeous. Man, you don't know. Someone who like had an absolute fear of all reptiles, and, and then got sort of had to be trained for employment um, to be a capture, removalist, relocation of reptiles person. So I got trained at that and learned to totally respect snakes and just think, wow, they're just amazing critters. After just being, no, I hate snakes. I don't care what you want to say about them. I hate them. But no, I learned, wow, they're just amazing. Um, Still not a fan. Like I wouldn't keep them, nothing like that. But I'm talking like tiger snakes and like dead. So these are deadly snakes, and I'm talking that I was catching, and you just learn to respect the ability of these snakes. They're just incredible, and the beauty of them. Just a beautiful creature. Even though I just don't like snakes at all. Like I still wouldn't hold one. I don't think, but I caught many snakes and relocated them um, and just learnt a great respect for the snakes. Um, these guys, like the lizards, is a different story. They're not as nowhere near as scary as the snakes, of course, but still, this little girl terrified me for the first few months, didn't you? You gonna wave? Wave. Hello. Hello. Yeah. Am I boring you with my stories? I'm sorry, people. She jumps on my shoulder and she'll be, well, if she can hang on. You gotta hang on? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, all, but if I've you feel I'm neglecting you in the chat at all, I'm sorry. I haven't, not intentional. I've just been doing my thing. It's so good to have you all here. Those that were here and those that have stayed through the songs and are still here, thank you very much. You're just champions. This is amazing effort. I haven't meant to piss anybody off, but I possibly have. Some of my songs and stuff aren't great. Where did you start, GAB? As in, when did I start what? Yes? When did I start lizard keeping, fish keeping? The stream. I don't know. Apparently it was about 3 hours and 15 minutes ago, roughly. Uh-oh. They're a bit Gumby. I'll just do things like that. They can, like I can put her on a kitchen table. So what's that? 3 foot drop to the floor? Something like that. That's what I guess. A kitchen table, just a typical kitchen table, 3 foot drop. She'll walk around, she'll look over the edge and go, think about it, and maybe think about it for half an hour, and then eventually she'll throw herself like over the edge to get to the floor, which is just the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life. Look at her arms and her little hands. Look at the little hands. The little hands with the little 5 fingers. They're just gorgeous. Yeah. She's just the most beautiful thing in the world to me. Sorry if I'm boring everybody. I just love this little lizard. I love her to death. Look at her. She's just an absolute champ. Look and go, okay, what am I going to do next? There's my little hand. My little hand. Hello. Hello with my little hand. Hello. Hello. There's another little hand. Hello. What you doing? What you doing? Nah. I'm sorry. Hey. You're a beautiful thing. You are a beautiful thing, my baby. Come on. Sit on my shoulder. Ah. Whoa, Muppet. Is that a pet ferret or a wild ferret? Chalupa, good to see you, man. Thanks for dropping in. A pet ferret. Wow, that's amazing. I'd, I said I'd love one of those, a ferret. I reckon that'd be awesome. Got a friend that had some guinea pigs that were had two guinea pigs that were two boys, which ended up being maybe not quite two boys, and suddenly there were baby guinea pigs. So and they just the most amazingly gorgeous things you've ever seen in your entire life. My God, they're just so cute. But yeah, just amazing. Uh, like baby rats and baby mice and stuff like that are also pretty cute, but they don't have that same cuteness as a baby guinea pig. They're just adorable. No, that is awesome, Muppet. So good. Especially that you got out and recaptured it. That's awesome. What a story. And just a memory. What a great memory to have. Mm. Well, I've been going 3 hours and 20 minutes apparently. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm I've got no plan. I'm being boring. The plan was to just play a couple of songs at the start, and it may have been taken over by a dragon. Oh, she's gorgeous. Look at the little arms stretching out here. Hello, hello, everyone. Hello. No. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone's probably heard me mention it already, but please go and visit Catfish Terry. Catfish Terry's channel is ended up with a fish hook through his finger and had to go and get it fixed by um, the fire brigade, which is it's just amazing. Yeah, it's so incredible to see how they got it out, got the fish hook out of his finger. It's all there, right on the screen. Yeah, just amazing photography. Muppet, thank you very much for doing that. I was trying to look to see how I can do it myself, and I was struggling. But thanks, Muppet, for the links. Awesome. Yeah, Muppet. Yeah, video that's titled something like "Fishing Gone Wrong" is the one, and you know a lot of that video is about the removal of the hook by the fire brigade. It's incredible. It's amazing, and it's right there in your face photography, right in there, close up. It's yeah, it's amazing, and so props for Catfish Terry for getting it recorded. I believe that his son went down and was there to help recording, but like this is man, you could imagine the pain from what's going on. You're just watching him try and manipulate this hook through his finger, through Catfish Terry's finger. It's not pleasant, but very interesting. And I recommend everyone should watch it. If it's only just a lesson to just to be so careful with hooks, you know. Not that Catfish Terry, not that he was being careless at all. It's just things happen. Oh, exactly, Paddy. I agree. It was, oh my goodness, it was a bit nasty, and had to because it had gone in past the barb of the hook. Therefore, had to push the hook through. So it went in halfway, and then they had to push it again the same distance through the finger, so it came out the other end, and then they could cut it and take. Oh my god, it's just like, oh, as again, it's scary. But yeah, I had trouble getting it through, getting it to break back through the skin after it had gone through the first time, and then they push it through so it comes out again, so they can cut it and then just take the hook out. Oh my goodness, it's just horrendous. But hey, somebody has an idea, and it's, what do? We just smile. We just smile, don't we? Smile, because we're happy. We're a happy lizard. Lizard, lick tongue, tongue. No, no tongue. Can you do some tongue? Hey, no tongue. Oh, no tongue. Sorry, y'all. But hey, I'm glad you see that. I think she's My sweetheart's just about had enough. So it's time for her to go back into a glove. Mhm. Oh, struggling a bit. She's trying. She's trying. Go, sweetheart, go. She's climbing her way in. Yep. She's pretty happy there, I think, at the moment. But we'll see. Won't take long. And she'll be ready to swap. Glove life. Exactly, Muppet. Yeah, she loves it. I don't know what it is, but she just loves curling up in a little horseshoe with her tail and her face at the entrance. She's gorgeous. Yeah, Muppet. Exactly. Going to the fire brigade. I probably wouldn't have thought of that either. That's amazing. Um, yeah, and he ends up gaining a new fishing friend from going there. The guy that got it out was a is a fishing fanatic as well, like Catfish Terry. So he's got a new fishing friend. They can probably go fishing together. Well, she's still sticking with her little tail out here for the minute. She's starting to move again. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing there, sweetheart? Are you making those fingers move? You making those fingers move? No, you're too cute. You're too cute, sweetheart. What are you doing? What's she doing? So it looks a bit like she's got her head sort of stuck a little bit in this finger. Yeah, a little bit. She'll work that out. And her little tail still hanging out the back here. So she'll go up and she'll turn around. So her head's coming out with her tail, and they're both at the entrance. And she'll just sit there as happy as can be. Won't you? Hey, yeah, Jenny. I'll collect you as many as you need. They just, I don't have any dogs or cats, so they like my property. People with dogs and cats, they don't seem to show up as often. But yeah, I've got no dogs or cats, so they love it here. Hello, there's a sneeze. And if you've never thought of lizards sneezing, that's probably the most cutest thing that you'll ever experience in your life. That little sweetheart here actually sneezes, and yeah, to me, it's just amazing. Just she just achoo, full on sneeze. Hello, I'm back. Well, she's not doing the whole flip around at the moment. She's just gone in and basically just fallen asleep into the glove straight away. So good on her. She's a champ. She's fallen asleep straight away. Like now, good old salted peanuts. Oh, here we go. Salted peanuts. But here's a bit of glove action. Maybe. There was. Oh, glove action. We're not really sure what she's up to at the moment. She's trying. That sweetheart. She's in the glove. She's trying to make her way around. She's about stuck in this glove here at the moment. As you can sort of, don't know, you might be able to see a little triangle mouth. Oh. We love you, sweetheart. We love you, sweetheart. So, a few peanuts and some beer. Cheers, everyone. Yeah. Yeah, Jenny Lynn. Exactly. Yeah. Now, the paramedics, it was a great idea, wasn't it? And they knew exactly what to do. Exactly, Muppet. Man, I'm just loving it. Peanuts and beer. Beautiful. What you doing, sweetheart? Hey? What's my sweetheart? Mm. No. She was moving, but she's not moving now. She's found a happy place. Have you? I think she's found a happy place. She's just going to sit there now. Mm. Come on. Mm. Oh, yeah. Hot peanuts are just awesome, aren't they? Mm. Mm. Yeah, Patty. That was the thing. The peanuts. Then suddenly the peanuts became more expensive than the alcohol for some reason. Yeah. Pickled eggs. I must say that is something I've never seen at a bar. Never. So, what is everybody's favourite beer snack or bar snack, whatever you want to call it? Peanuts, cashews. I must say, I think mine must be a proper bread pretzel with beer. It's just adorable. The most amazing thing. Something we never experienced in Australia. But the bread pretzel, my goodness, to eat that with beer is just amazing. Mm, yeah, nice chalupa, spicy trail mix. Yeah, yeah. The proper bread pretzel is just an amazing thing to go with beer. It is just perfect. Salted. Oh my goodness. It's something that people don't know about in Australia. Yeah, that's what you want, Paddy. Bars like that where you get a good feed. You can have a few beers and a free feed. That's beautiful. Spot on, S. Tater tots. Gotta love that. Mm. I just saw a recipe for the frozen cauliflower tater tots, Patty, and it's, yeah, I'm gonna have to try that one day. Mm. Yeah, they sound awesome, Patty. They really do. Mm. So we've still got a tail hanging out of the glove. She hasn't completely made herself comfortable, but that's the way it is. And your Forex Gold Australian beer, excuse me, mid strength, so it's only about 3.8% alcohol, I believe. But nice, yeah, just a nice beer in a can. You really can't get too many good beers out of the can, in my opinion. Mm. Mm-mm. Yeah, Jan Lynn, that sounds awesome. I've just recently discovered at our Aldi supermarket that they have hash browns and tater tots for like $2.20 a kilo, and to buy potatoes, it's $3 a kilo. So it's like an extra dollar a kilo. And you go, hang on a sec. Well, you get this processed tater tots and so forth, but it's just potato. Yeah, so it's cheaper to buy the tater tots and the hash browns in the packet instead of buying potatoes and making them yourself. And look, there's the sweetheart. Sweetheart's turned herself around in the sock or in the glove. And there she is. Hello. So she's turned herself around. She's amazing. She deserves a kiss, and she can lie there and be with us. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, the Aldi, like, hash browns are just awesome. Absolutely awesome. The one thing that we miss in Australia, big time, is like breakfast sausage, like American breakfast sausage. What's that? I don't know. I can't remember the company that makes the sausage. We sort of get it with McDonald's, like sausage egg McMuffins or something like that, whatever. But and that's close for sure. But there's American sausage which you just slice and fry. Oh my god, that is good stuff, which we don't get over here. Hello. There's the face. There's the tail. So she spun herself around into the horseshoe. She's just adorable. She's happy as. She's warm. But being cold blooded, she can't warm herself up. So being in the woolen glove really doesn't help her too much. But it's got to help somewhat because she loves being in it. A snake? No. If we're talking that's Sweetheart. She's a shingleback lizard. And as I said, you can see her face, but her little tail is just there next to her. That's her tail. So she's like a horseshoe, and it's one of the nicknames is horseshoe lizard because they love to sit in that that horseshoe shape. But she does look a bit snake-like though, I must admit. Hmm? Sorry everyone, I'm just getting carried away with her. Again, thank you everyone for staying and for being here, and I hope I'm not boring you and everything. It was just supposed to be playing a couple of songs at the start and call it a night, but it's sort of kind of turned into a party. Sweetheart again. Sweetheart's loving the party. I've got some salted peanuts and beer, so that's a party for me. And I hope you're all having a good time. Bruiser, how are you, mate? Good to see you. Aquatic Ness, great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Here's another look at Sweetheart for you, Aquatic Nest, which is a little bit of lip action. Hey, hello, hello, beautiful. He's just the cutest thing in the world. He really is. No, she's gonna not behave there at all. Yeah, that's so good of everybody to be here. I'm so appreciative. I wish I was able to provide you with some more entertainment of some sort. I've pretty well sung all my songs, I think, and shown you a bit of the lizard. I do have a little bit of a cigarette here, which I must smoke. Ah. So, what's everyone's plans for the week? Is there anything big happening? Anything meaningful? Like a new tank, a new fish, a new lizard. Take that as a no. Hey, let's see. Let me see that. Let me see that. Go that. Open that up. There's my sweetheart. There's my sweetheart. And she's ready. Let's see that. Yeah, Chalupa, she is. She's just gorgeous. She really is. Um, and you couldn't imagine the cute things that she does. She's just adorable. You'll say, whatever, and she'll just end up finding herself into a glove or into a sock or into a beanie or whatever. She's just gorgeous. We love her. Cheers, anybody that is having a beer. This is an Australian rules football stubby holder, can holder. So it's an impersonation of a football with the strings and everything. Beautiful piece of work, but can't kick it. So Bruiser, what do you reckon that plant is? Have you got any clues for us, and we might be able to identify it for you? A new light, as in if you had a new light. I'm still I don't use lights. Basically, all my lights are disconnected. I've got lights, fluorescent lights on every tank, but they're all disconnected, so they don't work. And all my tanks just run off natural light, which in a lot of the tanks is not very much natural light at all. So, but most of those tanks are all, like my display tanks, are all artificial plants because they house large South American cichlids, which will not allow me to keep plants. So, yeah, that's how my tanks go. Hmm. Yeah, right. Bruiser, I'm no help in that sense at all. Sorry. But like, Yeah. Bruiser, I can't really help you on that at all. I'm not a plant guy really at all. But that's interesting. And as you said, if you can get it from a pond and put it in your plant in your tanks and watch it grow and develop, that you'll soon find out what it is exactly, for sure. Somebody's now sitting on, like, resting her head on her tail. She's that way inclined. Hey, hey, gorgeous. That's her. She's just, and she'll just sit in that glove as long as she wants. You know, she might sit in there for 24 hours. She might sit in there for 10 hours and decide it's time to come out, and she'll go for a walk. And yeah, but she might stay in there for 24 hours in that glove and just not move. Well, move a little bit here and there, but not much. She's amazing. And that glove's amazing because it's just perfect size for her. And she loves it. Hey, hey, you. Yeah. Okay, so big question here. In the USA, is is Domino's Pizza? Do you have like the $5 discount or value pizza or not? Do you have Domino's Pizza in the USA? Because we have $5 pizzas at Domino's here in Australia, and $5 pizzas, and they're quite good. They're pretty basic pizzas like pepperoni, ham and cheese, um, an awesome spicy veg trio pizza, like a barbecue beef pizza, and they're $5 each. You think, man, that's a bargain, and they're awesome. And then the other pizzas are like 15, 20, 25, or whatever. These ones are $5 each. Can't go wrong. No Domino's, hey? So yeah, it's Domino's are pretty much dominant in Australia, like for takeaway pizzas, in my opinion. But they must be the dominant company for sure. They've, whatever they've done, they're doing it right. Yeah, right. Yes, I understand completely. Yeah, right. Interesting, Muppet. That's yeah. As I said, like ours are it's $5 pizzas. Feta spinach bread. Whoa. That does sound crazy. Man, that's awesome. That wow. That'd be interesting. I'm not a I'm not a garlic bread fan, like the basic garlic bread. I don't I hate to say it, but I don't see the point of it. It's just it's something that's just there for some reason that never gets eaten by many people. um, yeah, but as Paddy says, the feta spinach bread. Now that's something that's different. That's a totally different ball game. Oh yeah. 1:50 a.m. here. Too late for Domino's Pizza. Damn. That's just so awesome. Man. Whew. That was a bad topic to bring up, wasn't it? Really, considering it's like 1:30 here, or 1:50, 1:51 a.m. So there's no chance of me ordering any pizza. Damn. And you guys are coming up with all these fantastic suggestions that you guys can get over there. How cool's that? That is so cool. You're getting so much. Feta spinach bread patty just sounds, man, that just sounds awesome. I cannot believe that. That is just the most awesome sounding thing I think I've ever heard of. Nice aquaticness. Enjoy that salad. It's I tell you what, a good salad is amazing. I love them too. But these all these pizzas sound amazing. I tell you. Yeah, right. Yeah, chalupa. That's it. It's a great deal, really, isn't it? $5. Yeah, no, it's a large, so it's not a massive. There's a family pizza like above it, but still, it's a decent sized pizza for $5. You can't go wrong. And the spicy veg trio is just amazing. You know, it's got a little bit of jalapeno happening on it, and yeah, just spicy veg. It's veg, spicy veg, so it's like healthy. It's a healthy pizza. It's just amazing. So I try to convince myself anyway. Yeah. Well, that's amazing. You guys are all. I I just sort of in my mind, I just picture that you guys pizzas in America are going to be a lot better than ours. I just picture it that way. It yeah, I don't know. Uh, if our $5 pizzas are comparable, I'd be amazed. But they are. They're great value, and you know, God, you can go and get five of those for $25 and feed a troop, you know, quite easily, and they'll all be happy with it. But I still think that you guys are getting better pizzas than us, just for competition's sake. You guys have such competition for food, restaurants, like all sorts of restaurants. Competition is so huge compared to us. So if you had an option, like a had a had to get one of the value pizzas at Domino's, what would you get? As I said, mine is the spicy veg trio, they call it in Australia, and that is wow, God, it's nice, spicy, beautiful, and healthy because it's veg. It's a healthy pizza. It's got to be. Uh, exactly, Jenny Lynn. That's such a good way to think of it. It's already, it's already gone. Right, that's so good. Little Caesars, and see that's if we're talking apart from Domino's in Australia, we go to another any other pizza providing institution that like they're it's for the similar size pizza is probably double the price at least that what Domino's are doing. So it's a yeah, it's a considerable difference that they in price that they charge, and a lot of the restaurants, like the pizza restaurants, are are like $20 for the same size pizza as a $5 Domino's, but more topping and stuff like that. But yeah, so it's an interesting. Whoa, things are just flying past here. Papa John's. I have heard of Papa John's. Right. So you've got Domino's only near you, Muppet. That's interesting. It's like us. It's pretty much that way. Unless you want to go to the $20 pizza place. Wow. I still reckon your Domino's pizza in America is going to be a lot better than what we get in Australia. I just, mm, I just think that the whole competition thing of pizza would just drive them to be better. As I said, I love Domino's $5 value pizzas over here. They're the only ones I'll get. There, why not? $5 magic pizzas. White pizza. What's that? Is that? I don't understand. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, here we go. It's a garlic cream sauce. Is that on a pizza? Man, that's starting to get all right, isn't it? That's more. That's more than I would get on my $5 value pizza from Domino's here in Australia. I wouldn't get that option. Garlic cream sauce. Wow. Yep. Good call, Patty. That's it. Freeze them. That's the way to do it. Yeah. Muppet, it's amazing. Some of the restaurants, how do they charge that price for a pizza when other people are doing it $5 and they're trying to charge $30 for a similar sized pizza, and you think, how do they get away with that? But it works, obviously. They're obviously better pizzas, I suppose. But yeah, I can't understand how it all works. There's a amazing conversation, everybody, going on here about the pizzas. Awesome. Thank you very much. It's so cool. Can I ask a question? Like, what's your favorite base? Is it thick crust, thin crust, average crust, whatever you call them, regular? What's the favorite crust for pizzas, people? Because there's so many different crusts happening now, like cheese crusts and all sorts of crap. And there's my sweetheart. She's my sweetheart. Sorry. Okay, you go back to sleep. Thick crust, Detroit style. What's that? Yeah, that's a thick pan pizza. Yeah, cool. Yes, that's regular thick. Yeah, cool, Muppet. I just run with a regular, whatever they call it, for Domino's. My Domino's basic $5 pizzas that I have. I can't see the point in trying to make pizzas or um, buy them and buy a frozen pizza and cook it myself when I can get it from Domino's for $5. I really don't see the point. So that's it for me. Domino's $5 pizzas. Woo! Love them. There's some sort of bloody cramp in my foot, which isn't very pleasant. Pan pizza. So that, like, it's got to be a big pizza. Is that it, Jenny? Jenny Lynn, for that, a pan pizza crust? Does that mean a big pizza? And look at how many people. There's so many different. Everybody's got different styles of crust. That was an amazing. That's amazing. I didn't think I'd get that sort of response out of that question. But that's amazing. Everybody's got. Sorry, y'all. I'm going through a bit of a foot spasm, but somebody wants to say hello, and she just knows. She says, "Hello, hello." It's like she's wearing a big, like, woodland hat. No, but she's there. Chalupa, I'm not a fan of this stuffed crust like stuff, but I'm just a basic regular crust, whatever you call it. What do they call it? Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's not good. I'm sure they are good. Stuffed crust. We got some like cheese crust thing happening, which I've never tasted, and I don't really want to, but who knows? It might be gorgeous. Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah, right. Okay, yes, right. And well, I must like it wasn't that long ago, but well, it was that long ago. What is it? 15 years ago, something like that, where we just lost the ability to go and eat at a Pizza Hut restaurant. Um, to go and eat pizza at a Pizza Hut restaurant was awesome. Like, so I'm talking like, let's go back 20 years. 20 years ago, we could do that. You go to a Pizza Hut restaurant and eat a Pizza Hut pizza, and they were absolutely fucking awesome. Um, we can't eat at a Pizza Hut restaurant anymore. We takeaway only. A little hole in the wall, little Pizza Hut shop, and the big Pizza Hut restaurant, which was notable by its design, um, doesn't exist anymore. But it was all there. They Pizza Hut restaurants had that shape that they used to make out of their restaurants and everything. They were, yeah, and the food was amazing. And all you could eat salad bars and stuff like that. Man, come on. How good was that? Does anyone remember those days? Yeah, far out, they were good. And desserts. Oh man, I'm really starting to really miss Pizza Hut restaurants now. After this discussion, I tell you what, thank you everyone. That's amazing. They were so good. Restaurants, Pizza Hut restaurants, right? They were just awesome. The pizzas were awesome. All you can eat salad bars, um, discounted drinks, all sorts of. There was all sorts of stuff happening, and now it's nothing. Now it's just a hole in the wall, takeaway only. Yeah, right. Excuse me, I'll be back. Hello, hello. I'm back. You all, man. How? Thank you all for all the comments on all the pizzas. It's amazing. Going off. It's Tell you what. Don't know. We had a pizza down here that like years ago you get, and it was like a seafood pizza, and and like we're coastal, so it's like local seafood. Oh my goodness, it was a good. That was a good pizza, marinara or whatever they used to call it. I can't remember, but it was nice. But as I said, apart from that, Domino's $5 value pizzas. They're the go for me. Yeah, the old days, the old Pizza Hut when they had the restaurants. It was Pizza Hut was a restaurant and not just takeaway or delivery. It was a full on restaurant. They were just awesome. It really was. It was quality stuff. Oh, breaks my heart. Breaks my heart. I'm trying to read that. S, what is that? Is that sorry, I can't read that. S CICIS? Is that it? I can't. I have no idea what that is. I'm sorry. Solid and surf beer. Yeah, pizza. But yeah, the old Pizza Hut restaurants they were damn good. It was good food and done well. They did it well. They really did. I don't know why it suddenly turned into a hole in the wall, a hole in the wall delivery only sort of pizza joint. Well, they did though. I can understand it, but I thought they would be doing well. There was always people there. There was always good food. There was always, yeah, it was good. Hmm. All right, there's something that you guys in America get that we don't get in Australia, and that's like the sausage meat rolls. You know what are those? What are those brands like? There's a brand which is like really popular. Um, I can't think of, but yeah, the roll, and you cut them into slices. And Jimmy Dean's, is that what it's called? Jimmy Dean's, and it's a mixture of. If you try to make it, you cannot get that same taste. It's pork and beef meat com- combined with like lots of herbs and spices and stuff. But, but I believe it's pork and beef combined, which makes it a bit tricky to start with. But Jimmy Dean's, yeah, that's the one. And we cannot get that in Australia. It's like basically for us, the closest we can get to it is a McDonald's um, muffin, sausage and egg McMuffin. And the sausage patty that's in that is the closest we can get to any of that. And that is good stuff, that Jimmy Dean's. And numerous other brands that you've got of this breakfast sausage stuff that you slice and fry and we have nothing like that here. It doesn't exist. It's amazing. And I don't know why. Why wouldn't it exist here? It's surely a market for it here. Sausage roll. Yeah, that's pretty much the stuff, I think, S. Yep. Jimmy Dean's or something like that. It was. Is is the brand that is just amazing. Yeah, Muppet, it's just a shame, isn't it? The old Pizza Hut where you go to the restaurant. I'm going to Pizza Hut. We're going to Pizza Hut for like to the restaurant. It was a deal. It's just not right that we can't do that anymore. It's a shame. Sausage, gravy, and biscuits. Jenny Lynn, you're just teasing me now. That's just amazing stuff, isn't it? I I spent like 5 years in America. I'm Australian, you all know, but I spent 5 years in America, or 4 and a bit years in America, in the late 70s. And my dad, like my mum and dad, well, my dad mostly, but bought a Chinook mobile van, mobile caravan, whatever you want to call it, mobile home thing. But you're only small. The Chinook it's only the size of a van, but just the most amazing thing. And I had three older siblings that were all high school people, and they of course they didn't want to go touring around with their parents, but myself and my younger sister were sort of just it was that was how it was going to be. We're going touring whenever they want to go, so it was just fantastic. My dad, my mum, just took us, me and my younger sister, to pretty much the entire east coast of America, up and down, and numerous times to like places like Gettysburg and all these places. We're in Washington DC, or in the suburbs of, so we're in Virginia, but just out of Washington DC, and and the local cafes that we eat at and get breakfasts at and whatever. It was just amazing. Oh my God. You guys in the USA, I tell you what, you guys know how to do food so well. It's like something that we could never even imagine over here. That what you do, like the little country cafes and country kitchens, whatever you want to call them, that are in the smaller towns and stuff. Just amazing. Oh my God, the food. And I've never seen anything like it in my life. Never tasted any food that was anywhere near as good. Breakfasts and stuff. Oh my God, just loved it. Yeah, amazing. And Roy Rogers Family Restaurants. Woohoo! For roast beef rolls, he had the best roast beef roll I've ever had in my entire life, and I'm pushing 60. And he had the best roast beef rolls I've ever seen in my life and tasted. Roy Rogers Family Restaurants. Sorry, everybody. Am I ignoring everyone in the chat? I'm sorry. You're all doing so well. Does Roy Rogers Family Restaurant still exist? That was awesome. They had fantastic food, just in the roast beef roll. I'll be back. I'll be back. What are you doing up there? Hey! You guys, come on up here. And like as I said, we were in like the suburbs of Washington DC, so around Virginia, Maryland, all that area, Chesapeake Bay, you know. And there was a restaurant called the Chesapeake Bay Restaurant, Chesapeake Bay Seafood Restaurant, something like that. Oh my God, they had, I think it was lobster. I can't remember the price. I'm sorry, but it was very, it sounded very cheap to me at that time and now, but I still can't think of what the price was. But lobster, you buy lobster, or you could eat, and or you could eat everything under that on the menu. And you go, hey, wait, hang on. So you can buy that, and then you can eat all this other stuff. And you, what? And that was fair dinkum. That was one of the sales gimmicks. And like so, I used to buy I used to buy it was all you could eat, but flounder fillets. Oh my God, the best flounder fillets you could imagine. That was just amazing. And then I could have like everything below that on the menu as well, all you can eat. It was just the most amazing thing. We don't do those sort of things in Australia, and all you can eat specials and all that crap. But oh my God, these Chesapeake Bay seafood restaurants were just amazing, and they had um, like I can't remember how much it was, but like something bottomless jugs of beer. You just keep refilling your beer. It was just amazing stuff in those days and everyone would, hey, I've just had 14 jugs of beer, and I'm going to drive home. Yeah, it's just different. It was a different world. I was a kid. I didn't understand, but I understand now, well and truly. But because everyone was driving around drunk at that stage, it was absolutely insane when you think of it. But yeah, just amazing. What a restaurant that was. Chesapeake Bay, Chesapeake Bay Seafood Family Restaurant, something like that it was called. And it had a couple of different chains around the area, like different stores around the area. But my God, just amazing. And had the nets hanging, fishing nets hanging from the roof and all that sort of stuff. Great stuff to keep a teenage boy entertained. Paddy, you reckon there's a couple left of the Roy Rogers? Ah, cool. They were great. And yeah, my mum just reckoned they were the greatest restaurant in the world because that was about all I'd eat at one stage when we first got there. Apparently, I don't know. I was like 10 or something at that stage when we first got there. Yeah. But my dad was in the Australian Air Force, that's why. So we went over there for like 4 years or 5 years or whatever it was. Yeah. And he was in the Australian Air Force. And yeah, we were in the suburbs of Washington, D.C., because he was at the Pentagon. yeah, and that's my story. And I just was lucky enough that he bought the um, I can't remember what it's called now. The caravan, the van that he bought. Yeah, whatever. But he just, mum and dad just packed up my little sister and myself, and we just went all over the eastern seaboard of America and just saw everything, like the Great Smokies, um, to Maine, to the Florida Keys, just all the way. And we saw it all. It was just amazing. And I'm blessed that I got to see all that. Yes, Patty, I do. I love America. I love the States well and truly. More than you'd understand, probably. It's yeah, best years of my life. Best years of my life for sure. Here I am, about to break into tears. Cheers, Patty. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, it was. Uh, I've still got memories like of from the the late 1970s. This is, and we're just in the van, gone down, with somewhere near Tennessee or whatever, in the Great Smokies, and there's some little restaurant, country kitchen, and that's the best breakfast I have ever had in my entire life, and it will never get beaten. It's the best breakfast I've ever had, and that place, and that's in the late 1970s, a memory of this place and the service that the lady gave us, and everything made it the best breakfast that I'd ever had in my life. Yeah. The lady serving us was just gorgeous. She was just amazing. Um, yeah, I just I love America. I love the USA, and I hope it stays strong forever and all that jazz. God damn. Sorry, y'all. I'm back. I getting a bit teary eyed there, being a bit of a wuss, being a bit teary. I'm sorry. Does it, Patty? Is it really? Mm, that's embarrassing, isn't it? I'm sorry. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. It took me a little while to get the American accent when we went over. As I said, like I was like 10 when we first got there. Um, It took me a while to pick up the American accent, where other Australians at the time had picked up the American accent before we'd left the hotel. Like when we first arrived, like from the first 3 weeks, in 3 weeks, they suddenly had this American accent, the same like kids my age. And whoa, what? Apparently, I took a little while to keep it, to pick it up. But yeah, I got a good Southern drawl out of it because we were in Virginia, which is like basically along the Mason-Dixon line is where we were. So we were just in the south, but yeah, I had a southern drawl, and when I came back to Australia, it took me like probably 12 months or so to lose it. So I was pretty popular for a while until I lost the accent. And then when I lost the accent, no, they weren't interested. No, the girls weren't interested anymore. They liked the accent at the start, but oh well, which is probably a good thing. But yeah, now, yeah, exactly, mother. Cheers to good memories. So good. Roast beef and mayo. Paddy, is that where are we going there? Sorry, have I gone the roast beef and mayo? Is that my mum would always get the roast beef and mayo? West Jenny, you in West Virginia? God, we, as I said, like we're in like Fairfax County or whatever in Virginia is where we were, and we could pack up the van and just go for the weekend and be in West Virginia. And we went in West Virginia one time, and there was this storm, massive storm came in, and we were driving up, and oh my God, it's like Jesus, pouring rain, and oh my God, this is crazy. But we're on a bitumen road, and we're driving, like driving, and then suddenly there was this out of this corner road, these vehicles started coming out onto the road. So, Dad had to slow down, whoa, slow down for these other cars. And they were all these, like, what do you call them? Monster trucks. That's what they were. There was like 50 of these big 4-wheel drive, massive monster trucks that were driving like out of the mountains through the mud and everything. And like this massive storm is going on. Oh, geez. So yeah, that was a huge experience, and we ended up getting to our campsite and everything, and it was just like horrendous. It was so flooded. Everything was flooded. But it was brilliant. It was a great experience. But it was, yeah, gee, it was nasty with all these 4-wheel drives. And I mean, we could have driven our van underneath some of these 4-wheel drives. They were so high off the ground. It was crazy. In West Virginia, Janelin, I just loved it. And that's where we were. West Virginia, where we ran into those things. And I remember that me and my mate were there, and we were catching trout with our bare hands in the rivers, and it was it sounds crazy, but it was just amazing stuff and awesome memories. awesome. I love it. I love all of my memories of the USA. It was just amazing. I was lucky that my parents were people that wanted to show me the world, and show me the whole of the Americas. You know, we saw so much of it where even my elder brothers and sisters didn't see that because they were high school. No, we don't want to go away with the parents, and so they stayed at home and they missed it, and we got to see so much. It was just incredible. So much good stuff. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm probably boring you all senseless, but thanks everyone for being involved anyway. There's so much good convo going on in the chat. West Virginia is just, well, amazing. And, you know, we used to go out to Gettysburg quite regularly, um, and basically we went out to the Amish country, like Lancaster County. So is that Pennsylvania? A couple of times, and that's and I was like 10, or maybe no, sorry, I was probably more like 12 at that stage, something like that. And whoa, my God, if I like, it was never going to happen because like by the time I was 15, we were coming back to Australia. But I was thinking like, I'm going to bring my wife here, my future wife, whatever, to Lancaster County, and Amish country, and do that because it was just so romantic. The whole Amish country, my goodness, the food was great. Everything was great. Just everything about the whole place was great. The they're all going around their horse and carriages, and oh my God, I fell in love with the place straight away as a 12-year-old. You know, but yeah, I was never going to get married there, but it was always a dream that, yeah, I'm going to get married here. You know, I want to get married here. But yeah, dream. So has anybody else been to like Amish country, whatever it is is that Pennsylvania? You have to get where it is. Is it Lancaster County? I can't. I'm wrong. 3 hours from it. Awesome, Patty. And that's it. Is that Amish, like Amishville, Amish country? Getting out there and yep. Oh my God. I tell you what, in I think it's Lancaster. I'm calling it Lancaster County. I'm sorry. I might be completely wrong, but just Amish country. And there was this restaurant that we went to in there. Oh my God, it was all you can eat, Amish, and like and Amish. I'm like I was, well, so what was I saying? Maybe 12, maybe 14 at certain times. throughout the space of the time that we were there. And the ladies that were serving, were like 16, whatever. Oh, I just fell in love with like 14 waitresses in one restaurant sitting. It was just incredible. Unbelievable place. With all the Amish, and the Amish food was spectacular, but just as I said, just the waitresses. I was sold on the waitresses just straight off. Unbelievable. Absolutely gorgeous. And I love this place. Love the place. Always remember the good foods. Yeah, I do. I think you're right there, man. It's I've got so much good memories of such good foods on my on the American trip, the American, whatever you want to call it, or trips. We were there once, but like it was there for four. We were there for 4 years or whatever, um, and travelled so far. We like all the way up and down the East Coast. Um, didn't go, too far west from the East Coast, really. Like Pennsylvania, that sort of stuff, maybe, but not. Never got Idaho or Indiana or anything like that. Never got to anywhere near there, but still saw so much and so much history. My father was military, so um, a lot of our trips were, um, not saying they were military based or military inspired or anything, but that the USA just has done the um, the military history, like especially Civil War history. They've just done it so well. Like it is amazing. The memorials and everything for the Civil War history of America is just incredible. Like I don't care what anybody says. I'm not taking sides at all. Like Gettysburg is just, my goodness. Gettysburg is just the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my entire life. This entire battlefields kept in their original condition is just amazing. The whole thing of Gettysburg just blew me away. And but then there's so many battlefields, Civil War battlefields throughout the south, through the south, and just amazing. And we got to see, and thanks to my parents that I got to see so much of it. And I'm just so thankful that I did. It's just amazing. Loved it. Love every minute of it. Erica, I wish I was still there, but yeah, I'm after the last 12 months, I'm not too sure whether I want to be there or here. Probably prefer to be here. Well, opening up, opening up another box of wine, maybe. There you go. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. I am back. Cheers all. Fresh box of wine is open. So, oh well. Yep, exactly. Yes, Patty, that's exactly right. I'm I sort of learnt from all that. Well, maybe from my parents and that. Um, you know, a couple of glasses of wine, but you mix that with a good meal, and it becomes an event. Just those couple of glasses of wine. It doesn't. You don't have to drink thousands of glasses of wine. Yeah. Oh my God, that's beautiful. Hey, sweetheart, still in sock. Just update. She's still there. Glove, not sock. It's a glove. So, has anyone been to? Oh man, I've forgotten what it's called. It's in South Carolina, is it? The something beach. Oh well, sorry, I've forgotten what it's called. A well insulated glove. It is. It is, Patty. It's got this woolen insulation inside the woolen glove. It's like what? They're most awesome gloves, and yeah, she's sort of adopted it. So oh well, I don't need to use them really, but they're I got them at an op shop or a like a um yeah. Sorry, can't remember what you call them. Thrift shop, a thrift shop. Is that what you call them? We call op shop. Yeah, so they're only a couple of dollars, and they're the most amazing gloves. Like they do keep your hands warm, but when you're a lizard and you're cold blooded, that you don't get the same warmth out of being inside a woolen glove as what we do. So, but she still loves them. She still loves them. It's it's all right during the summer, but in the winter time, gets a bit cold down here, and yeah, even borderline snow on occasion, but not for long, but just a couple of, maybe a couple of weeks throughout the year. Makes it a bit tough. Never be too sure, Muppet. If you can get your gloves and scarf there, you might as well keep them there. You never know when you might need it. Yeah, it's a different world. Really is. You know, like no, I was only a kid, so I don't know. But um, yeah, just having a like winter was like winter. You know, winters there was feet of snow every year that I was there. And we were in the suburbs of Washington DC, so in Virginia. Um, and yeah, summer spent every day in the swimming pool, like in the local pool, which was just down the road, you know, because it was too hot. So it's so similar to here, but not similar to here at all. Like, how can you get that cold and that hot? Sort of, yeah, but like here we'll get close to freezing.